Hey, thanks for coming in, Samrat. Thanks for coming in, everybody. Welcome to my channel. Doing a little bass fishing today. Where the fishy fish is, they're probably in the water. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. We just started a few minutes ago, so. Hello, King. How are you doing today? James Johnson, how's everyone doing today? Oh yeah, fishing, finally good content. Bunch of weird stuff on here. I bet there is. Got all snag review here. Go over here and get it off. I don't know what's snagged on. There's nothing over here to get snagged up on. Might have fallen between two rocks or something. Get this snag off quick. Looks like the wind's blowing about the same direction it was yesterday. Alright, let's get over here and get this snag off. I might be underneath something. I have to retie and get this back off. That's weird. How's your luck today? I just started, so no luck yet. It's also bad luck to catch one right off the bat. I don't really eat either one of those. I'm from the USA. I don't know how the heck it was snagged up now. Oh my god. My beard's up on the Velcro. That hurt. Ooh, scheiße. Okay. Alright, let's get back out there. Probably gonna do what we did yesterday and probably just gonna move down this bank here. Let the wind push us back, and then I may go through that pipe again that connects the two parts of the lake. That thing's full of spiders though. We had some luck over there yesterday, so I may try to get myself through the pipe again. I'm a rancher, 54 years old. I think ranching sounds tough, but sounds like a good time too. Sounds like a good way to earn a living. Oh no, this kayak's super duper stable. Bass fishing. Yeah, this kayak is super stable. Well, I can stand up in it, no problem. You know, rock back and forth. It's a really stable kayak. to this little point up here and work around over here. Caught one over here yesterday, or a couple days ago I caught one over here. It's that chaos goat. Let's go. Chaos goat. Double tap, double tap. Looks beautiful out. Oh man, it's gorgeous today. Low 60s, all sun. Got some trails in the sky though. So if you know, you know, right? But greetings from Germany. Thanks for coming in, Germany. What's up? Let's go. Gotta get up here and work this little area up here. Usually there's a couple of nice bass sitting up here on this point. We're a little ways off of it. Like I was saying, I may end up going back into that spider riddled pipe later on today, like I did yesterday. After today it's supposed to be cloudy and rainy and stuff, so I think that unless they pump the water down, there's going to be a lot more water in the lake, and then I won't be able to go through that pipe probably. Come on now. I don't want to get stuck right now. I don't want to get stuck. Oh, shoot, sorry. Try to get up here near the bank so we can work down bank. booger off. All these boogers off there. Get that beard at a Confederate. No. Oh man, excuse me. There he is. This is what men look like. Hey, what's up? Thanks for coming in, Swifty Forever. Let's throw back up in there. I almost felt like a bass. Getting that line out a little bit. Smooth it out a little bit. Got a few micro backlashes in there, whatever. Okay. Heads up. fish on. All right, let's go. On the pads. All right, let's go. So yesterday, before I forget, let's go over the fins, the name of the fins, you know. So up here, these two fins are the dorsal fins, right? Dorsal 1, dorsal 2. Underneath there, you got the anal fin. These are the pectoral fins right here alongside the body. These two are the pelvic fins, and back here is the caudal fin, right? I think I misspoke yesterday on my live, so I just wanted to go over the fins real quick. So, and then also yesterday on that 4.5 pounder, I had a black splotch on the anal fin and a black splotch back here on the caudal fin. And look that up too. That's something called melanosis. Just like a black splotching on the tail, and that usually comes about, you know, from genetics, or a lot of times it's because of the water quality being poor, or from stress. The bass tend to get those black splotches on their tails, which again is called melanosis. So I thought I'd just go over that real quick with you guys. I may say something about it again later, but so. Silver northern pike. Is the silver one different than just a regular northern pike? Spinnerbait are my go-to pike and bass. All on white bass. You grilled cheese. Oh, very funny. I tried grilled cheese tonight. I'm making them at night. Nice. Give me that cheese, Danny. Where's the cheese, Danny? I'm not making them at night. All right, let's get back out there. Where's the cheese, Danny? That's funny. What's up, Danny? How's your day going? Getting nearby the bank here. Let's see if there's one sitting up here real shallow. Maybe right along here or something. Oh, fair enough. Not just any bass squatches yet? No, I just saw a Sam squanch a few minutes ago. Thanks for popping in, Danny. Appreciate that. I understand you're busy and all that. Life happens. beautiful day today. Doing like 15 hours, 7 days a week now. Dang. Hope your paychecks are good. I don't know how it works over there where you're at, but hopefully one day they'll pass it to where you don't get taxed on overtime. That's a crime right there if I ever heard of one. Taxing your overtime hours. But anyway. Just see a Sam's Squinch. I need those. I don't either need those Coke bottle glasses. Okay, good. Good to hear, Danny. You need them big old Coke bottle glasses to see them Sam's Squinches. I think Chaos knows what I'm talking about. Or beer goggles, yeah, that too. Know what I'm saying? That was a good cast. So I think I might brave the spider tunnel again today. So we'll see. It's good to wrench and moderate for your brother. Okay. Let me do that right quick before I forget. Thanks everyone for coming in. Let's moderate the goat. Much appreciated. Indeed. Thanks for being a person that's worth moderating. Oh. No hablo español. Or Portuguese. I don't know what that is. Good afternoon, Paulo Santos. Catch me a tree squirrel. Or a tree rat. This water will clear up a little bit, but it's supposed to rain a lot after today. I got out here just a touch earlier today, maybe a half hour, 45 minutes early. I know what the weather's gonna be like after today. It was supposed to be real warm Friday, like up around 80, but maybe a touch of maybe some rain. But as long as it's not downpouring, I'll be out here fishing. I mean, I still may be out here fishing, just not live streaming. Oh, that's cool. I have to try that maybe. River fishing was horrible again. One sheephead, one short walleye. Going to try fishing tonight. Now, when you say sheephead, are you talking about a black drum? Because when someone says a sheephead, I think about the black and white striped one that lives in the ocean. Good work, keep on fishing, brother. Yes, sir. Thanks, Michael. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for the kind words. Get this snag. Let's work our way around this tree here. I guess you could say that they're kind of shiny rainbow colored. Huh. I have to look it up when I get home later. See, maybe we call it a different thing down here. When I went down to Florida, they were calling crappie specks, and they're calling chain pickerel jackfish. You sometimes gotta learn the local lingo, but I think a bass is a bass no matter where you go. But tonight too, hit a hun. Nice. 112 people. Thanks for coming in, everybody. Really appreciate it. Like I was saying before, yesterday I caught a bass with melanosis. Yesterday, he got a couple of black splotches on his tail, on his fins. Like when I read last night, the bass will get black splotches based on the poor quality of the water you're fishing in, or just some stress. I don't know if it's added stress from the spawn, or it's just stress nonetheless. And I guess also genetics comes into play too. But that's cool to catch one. I caught one I think a couple of years ago that had melanosis too. But anyway. I've caught northern with tons of black spots on them. Apparently they're worms. Huh. Spotware, mister. That would be on yesterday's live. You look at my thumbnail for that live, you can see some black coloration on the caudal fin. Hello to all fishermen from Central Florida. I guess next time I'm down there, I'll have to pop in and say hello to you. I'll go down there every once in a while. I'll go down to Florida. Usually right after Christmas, I'll head down there and camp down there by Okeechobee for a while. Do some fishing while it's cold here. That was the 4.5, wasn't it? Yeah, it was, Evo. Yeah, it was a 4.5 pounder. Actually, it was 4.75, 4 3/4, right? 4.78, but who's counting, right? Who's keeping track? Not me. Oh yeah. Well, from what I understand, the Florida strain bass, you know, basically from below the Panhandle down to South Florida, it's pretty much all Florida strain, I think. But I heard the Florida bass are a little finicky to cold weather, more so than the northern bass. I could be wrong. They're a little more touchy to, you know, to colder temperatures if it happens to get a little chilly down there. I know when I was down there in January camping, it dropped down to like the 30s one night, and the bass were messed up for a few days. You got fish right now, bro? Oh yeah, that's right. That's right, Evo. It's 5.2. What was I thinking? I'm glad you're keeping track. Oh man, it's like perfect wind today. I mean, right here where I'm sitting at, it's dang near a calm, but right out there, it's just enough of a wind to push you down. Don't have to paddle or anything. I actually can't even warm my rain jacket on. If I had my rain jacket on, it gives you that pipe later on. I gotta practice putting my kill switch back in for later. I'll get stuck in that tunnel again. I think the new moon phase is tomorrow night, so that may affect him a touch, spawning wise. And the week after tomorrow, I think it's the full moon. Maybe it's 2 weeks after that. I don't remember. Sometime soon. Just remember to put the rod down. Oh, I know. A good thing I'm not, deathly afraid of spiders or of tight spaces. Now, if I knew that there was like brown recluse spiders in there or something, I wouldn't be going in there. But I guess ignorance is bliss, so. I don't know what's in there, so. But now I say that, the wind picks up a little bit. Should keep my mouth closed. That's alright. Come on, people, hit that like. Look, it's too cold up here for those crazy spiders. Yeah. That's right. I could have sworn I saw a mosquito last night hanging around. Oh, wolf spiders. Yeah, I think we have wolf spiders down here too, or up here, but I've seen a couple big old wolf spiders. One time I saw a black widow. It's me again. Hey, Fishing Alive, thanks for coming in. Oop. Felt like a bump. Must be monster fish in there. There's probably a monster in here somewhere. There's definitely a lot of five pounders in here. Caught a 7-pounder a couple of weeks ago. So it's gotta be a big one in here somewhere. There are some bowfin in here, some bowfin and some gar. I catch them on occasion. Not enough to catch them all the time though. Might only be one each in here, I don't know. But I usually tend to catch one bowfin every year I'm out here. Let's move closer. scales off. Is that a river or lake? That's a small private lake. Bro, I saw one jump right behind you. 5+ bass are fairly rare up here in Minnesota. Let me see the reel. Here you go. Let me block the sun for you. This is a Johnny Moore's Carbon Light reel. Carbon Light Tech. I think it's a Tech, because I said most Carbon Lights are white. This is like a dark gray or something, or black. Looking good. You don't catch a lot of, don't catch a lot of 5-pound bass around here either. But this lake, they're full of, well, I wouldn't say full of 5-pounders, but enough 5-pounders in here that I expect to catch one every time I come out. I think it's almost to the point that catching me 5-pounders out here doesn't get your blood pumping as much. Still fun. Got to hit that Mississippi River goat. Mississippi. M-I-S-S-I-S-S-S-I-P-P-I. What time is it right now? There it is 3:14. 15:14. See, we can't get stuck up on this big brush pile back here, mate. Awesome. That bass came flying out of there. I watched it. That was awesome. Dang it, bass, get out of here. All right, boat flip. Got on the boat flip camera, probably. Hammered it. Like I said, it came flying out of the pads. Man, I watched it fly up on it and take her down. Nice. Here we go. Thanks for playing. You were flipping. Nice fish, thank you. I'm like 5 minutes from St. Louis River and never really fished it. That changes this year, though. You ever fish with Mike? Mike's always fished in the Mississippi River. $3.16. Yeah, clock is off. Nice. Are you on the Illinois side or the Missouri side, Chaos? It's funny, Evo. Today's actually March 31st. My calendar is off. I'm in Minnesota, but Mike has a good channel. Okay. I thought you said St. Louis. Oh, St. Louis River, okay. I thought you were saying that you're 5 minutes from St. Louis by the Mississippi River. That's not too hot right now. I'm talking about here, it's like, it's in the 60s. Okay. Nice strike. You're way up there. spotted cow time for me. Oh, nice. Yeah, we finally got gingling down here this year and last year, I guess, if you count Missouri. From the club on a Tuesday. Alright. Get all these boogers on here. See what I can do, buddy. Looks like relaxing time, brother. Kudos, thank you. Double tap that screen, y'all. Double tap, please. Pescadores. I think that might mean something about fishing. I think pescar is for fishing or fish. Azul. Got your brother. Everyone, double tap. Let's go over here and try to get stuck on this brush pile. That's my motor, if you're wondering. You said catfish fisherman. Okay. What am I fishing for? A largemouth bass. Greenback bucket mouse. The air temperature is 60. About 63, 64, I bet. That's what it's supposed to be anyway, today. It's about midday, I think, so 3:30. But my scale's off, my clock's off, so it might be 3:27, I don't know. Good luck from Corpus Christi, Texas. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate that. Maybe I'll take a little trip down to the Muskie Lake. Let's see. Excuse me. So the bear doesn't catch anything. Nice, get you a hog. I hope so. 61.5. It sure feels that way when the wind blows. What's the biggest bass you got out here? Out here at this lake was 7 pounds, and that was last week. So, or sorry, that was a couple of weeks ago. I caught the 7-pounder out here. And my scale said 7 point. It said 7.04, but it's probably more like 7.8 or 7.5 if you ask. If you ask Evo, right? Definitely 7 though. Oh man, I don't have any musky baits. I thought about just throwing a big swim bait. You have any suggestions? I'm sure there's a tackle store down there that sells some. I mean, I don't have a good musky rod either though, so I might have to look into that. Yeah, I got a few bass today so far. Let's see what's saying. Cedar water, maybe a big light bait. Okay. On a 1/4 ounce spinnerbait in his cabin. Well, that's not very big bait, 1/4 ounce. Probably get me a titanium leader though too, I guess. Oh yeah. Sometimes I gotta take some notes sometimes. Like out here trying to fish, I got 100 things in my mind, so I like to jot them down so I can focus on fishing. Oh, I got my confidence bait on there. They're Stoked Outdoors. What kind of rod do you have? That's my worry, is breaking my rod on a muskie. I'm way off this brush pile. Let's see what I have to go to the other side maybe. Try that out. The water might be too deep to get hung up on this brush pile. get blown off again, we'll head over to the pipe. Check the other side of the lake. 49.5 on a 4-inch chomper. Oh, that's awesome. I think the lake I'm going to is like a premier lake for them. People travel from all around to fish at this lake. It's got to be 48 inches to keep one at that lake. My small channel I just started trying to collect people like kayak fishing is the name. It's coming in very hairy. So now hopefully it takes me out there this summer. It's awesome to catch one, but how they call them, the fish of 10,000 casts or something. Am I fishing today? I sure am, Jim. Old Jim and Dana. Alright. Hope I have my kill switch in. Might help a touch. We'll just go up and float back in, go up and float back in, I guess. Let this wind do its thing. Snagged up. And no more. Went just like a spider web from yesterday or something. Alright, let's go over there to the other pipes that are farting around in the wind. Whenever I catch one, all I can think about is getting my bait back. Oh yeah. Yeah, because it's not like a snakehead where, you know, they're ever, I mean, not too big. I was catching snakeheads, they're full of teeth too. Even a chain pickerel's pretty small. So I just put them in the net or, you know, I grab them by the gills. But muskie, I don't know how I'd get into the kayak. If I ever hooked into a muskie and got it to boat side or side of the kayak. But it's more about breaking my rod or losing my lure, like you said. Make sure all my digits are still connected to my hand. Okay, let's just go over to this pipe. Batten down the hatches for the spiders. Gonna break down the paddle too, I guess. You're going to need a deep net and hold it both sides till it calms down. Oh man. I gotta hook one first, I guess, but I'll have to do that whenever I do hook one and get it both side. I need to probably figure that out. I know someone who has a camper down there at that lake, so I can probably just stay there if they're cool with it. Alright, we'll look into that tonight, I guess. Try to get down there before it warms up too much. Today, I am going after a largemouth bass. Goodwill is on sale. Stay safe out there. Shit happen. Just saying, we're the best. Gotta get back to the Army base. All right, man. Thanks for your service and coming in, Gunner. Appreciate that. What does Goodwill have? Nets or rods? Or lures, even? All right. We'll be back there in a few minutes, folks. I'll have to stop off here and do a little fishing. But we'll see. I can answer while I'm heading up to the pipe. Metal or wood for the muskie? House on the hill. What state are you in? Oh, I'm in Illinois. I go back and forth between Illinois and Missouri. I'll be, once the bass get off the beds here, and obviously they're in post spawn, I'll probably head back over to Missouri or go down to some bigger lakes around here in Illinois and Missouri and give them a go, because those bass will be spawning a bit later than here, being that this is a small body of water. Is the bite good there? There are some days we catch them. I mean, like on average I'm catching like 6 to 8, 10 sometimes. One day I caught 22 bass. It would have been like 27 bass had I not lost a couple. But the type of fishing lure is your favorite? What type of rod is your favorite everyday use? I guess it depends on where I'm fishing at. I like a jig and pig if I'm working the bottom to imitate a crawdad. If I'm trying to imitate a bait fish, I want to chuck and wind, I'll throw a swim bait a lot of the time. If I'm on the river fishing for smallmouth, I'll throw a hellgrammite type creature looking bait. Hellgrammite's just like a little bug with like pinchers on their mouth. It's a larvae form of the Dobson fly. But you can find hellgrammites in the rivers all across the country, so that's a good bait to use. And I catch smallmouth bass on that. I catch the Ozark bass. I think they're called Ozark bass. Oh no, I'm sorry, they're rock bass, or maybe they're rock bass. I don't know. But like you can only find them in like the Ozark rivers and streams. I caught a bunch of those. I don't know if they call them Ozark bass. Or they call them. Oh, they just call them rock bass. But best fishing. Thank you. Appreciate that. My favorite rod. If I had to have one all-around rod, it'd have to be like a 6. I mean, mine is 6'8", but I used to throw a 7-foot rod. Anywhere from 6.5 to 7 foot, medium heavy. You're only gonna have one rod to throw, you know, for the whole time. Yeah, most of the time I throw a 6'8" medium heavy for most of my stuff. Every once in a while I'll go down to a medium action bait cast rod. If I'm throwing a light tackle with my spinning reel, I'll throw like a 6.5 foot medium rod. Extra fast tip. Usually in a kayak, yeah, I'm in my kayak most of the time. I mean, if I'm trout fishing in the city, I'll be bank fishing. Or I'm with my family or something. Usually I'm in my, either rock bass do have red eyes, so. But you have to Google it up, I guess, or I'll have to do it too. But I think they're called, I don't know, there's like 3 or 4 different species of them in Missouri. One's like a shadow bass or something, they call them. One's like an Ozark bass. But they're like, you know, same size as the rock bass, red eyes, but they have like black spots on them. and splotches and stuff. I could have sworn you only can catch them in the Missouri rivers and streams, but I could be wrong. I'd recommend this one right here. Turn this off so you can hear me. This is an Old Town Sportsman 106, powered by Minn-Kota. It's got this model comes with a motor built for it. Yeah, the Sportsman models line, they come just a basic kayak that you can just paddle and stand up in. They got one that you have to use your feet, like a bike, to pedal it. And they got this one that has a motor built for it. And then they got one higher up than this one it's called the autopilot version. And that comes in 12 foot and 13.5 foot. This one's a 106 model, so it's 10 foot 6 inches. This is this is nice, and it's not too big, it's not too small. It's really stable. I can use the motor when I need to, or I can just paddle. You can take the motor out, and there's a piece in the back of the well that you can drop in here, and it covers up the hole, so you can just paddle if you want it to. This kayak setup, back when I bought it, it was $2,500. Now they're like $3,500. They've gone up, a little bit every year the last few years. My Dakota lithium battery, I got a 54 watt-hour one. A lot of guys do 100 watt-hour, but I just got a 54. That was like 300 and something on sale. My paddle was, I don't know, like 30 bucks or something maybe. I just got a cheap paddle. I don't use it too often, but so. What's the number for what? That's because Missouri is off. Don't need that many names for a bass. Good to know, thanks. You're welcome. Let's go ahead and paddle over here. Looked it up, Ozark bass are a thing that have black pupils, red rings around the eyes, and black. Yep, so it was an Ozark bass. Nice. Yeah, there's a section of the river I fished, and they were just, I never caught one before, but I went down there for smallmouth, and I caught one, and I was excited. It was like a 10-incher or something, which is pretty big for that species. And then I just started hammering them, right off the edge of the grass. But that was fun. Oh, I mean the 106 or the 120. That just denotes how long the kayak is. So I got a lot of space and storage in here too. So I got plenty of room for all my tackle and my cooler, my tackle bag, and all my odds and end things, my dry bag, and pliers. So smallmouth, largemouth, Guadalupe, and spotted bass. Yeah, I've been meaning to get down to Texas to catch me a Guadalupe bass. But the problem is they thought it was a good idea to stock smallmouth in the rivers, and they started to hibernize. So that went to crap, I guess. Yeah, the Guadalupe bass, you can only find those in a few rivers down there. Guadalupe River with the Colorado River or something's down there you can find them in. But I've been looking into going down there to catch a Guadalupe bass. But like I said, they stocked smallmouth and they started to hibernize with the Guadalupes. So it's kind of a little bit harder to catch a pure strain. But Grandpa, I'm just fishing in a small private lake, buddy. Thanks for coming in. Alright, almost up here to the pipe. You might lose me. Alright, let's go ahead and... Oh, actually, what I'm doing, I need to be fishing this area. Just throw a couple I hope the pipe's gone down a little bit since yesterday. Looks like it has. I hope it has. But, hey, Rude, thanks for coming in, buddy. Alright, let's take it easy. There hasn't been a bass over here last 2 or 3 days. But every once in a while, there's a nice bass sitting off this pipe. It was like 3 or 4 lives ago. I caught like a 3-pounder and a 4-pounder off this pipe. We won't fish right here for too long before he goes to the pipe. It's weird because going through the pipe yesterday, I lost connection in there, but coming back through it to leave, it was my connection was was good enough to stay running the whole time I was in the pipe. So hopefully it's like that going through. Last cast, and we'll go through there. Hope you guys don't bail on me if I lose service. No Grande River, you find Guadalupe hit and miss. The Rio Grande. Oh yeah, it does border Oklahoma. Matter of fact, that's where the Bassmaster Classic lake was at. The lake they fished at was Ray Roberts. It was right below Oklahoma, right inside Texas. Oh, I already got the rod down, but thanks, Evo. Thanks for the heads up. What brand of that? This reel is a Bass Pro Shop brand. This is a Johnny Morris Bass Pro Shop Carbon Light. I think it's the Carbon Light Tech. But it's 8.31 gear ratio, so it's pretty fast. About the spotty service. He's from some kid from Minnesota. Yeah, and the guy who took second place, he's 2 hours from me. The guy who took second place, he actually is from the same town I'll be going to fish for muskie. What are you throwing on it? This I have on there 17-pound line just because I'm fishing around all these dang lily pads and stuff and these trees. And I got a jig on here. I'll show you real quick what I've been catching them on the last couple days. Just a red craw. If you can see it in the sun, it's a red craw. I think it's a 3/8 of an ounce jig head with a little brush guard on there. Keep it from snagging up too often. Oh, the rod is it's a Bass Pro Shop Johnny Morris Signature Series. This one is 6'8", medium heavy, with an extra fast tip on it. So I like a little bit shorter rod when I'm kayak fishing. This rod, I bought this rod too because it comes with a 10-year warranty. I've already replaced it once, so they're a little bit more pricey. This mother rods, but that 10, yeah. Small world, nice weapon. Never ever not fish because you're not strikes. I've never had any luck on jigs. Actually, I think not having a skirt on there it's probably stopped me from getting some bites. I don't think the skirt hurts anything. I think it probably helps. Sometimes you have like a live rubber, they call it, skirt, that when it hits the bottom, it kind of floats and fans out. Yeah, I mean, this jig head might actually had a skirt on it at one time. It might have been in my box and got dry rotted or something, and the rubber band around the skirt that held it onto the jig head it probably disintegrated or something and decayed and it fell apart, so the skirt wouldn't stay up on there. So I just took the skirt off and threaded the crawdad on there. But having the skirt, I don't think it helps or hurts. I think it's just, it just is what it is. So you can get jigs with what they call a live rubber that kind of floats. And adios amigo, have a blessed, safe day. Cheers. All right, Mike, thanks for coming in. I'll see you in the next one. Have a good rest of your day. Go ahead and get this down. Also bring up my rudder too. I'm gonna split that in half. I learned my lesson yesterday. Just need half a paddle to get through there. Full paddle's too long. It might have just been the pond I was fishing. It was very dirty water. Okay. Yeah, I ordered some new leech style worms from a company I've been using a lot since last year. And it's like a black leech, but it has a real bright green chartreuse tail to it. So when I get those in the mail, I think it's supposed to be here tomorrow, I think. I'll bring those out here tomorrow or Friday, and I'll use them out here. Water out here is pretty stained too. All right, I'm getting ready to go inside the pipe. So if I lose you guys, hang in there. I'll be back. I'll be back soon enough. Spider protection activated. All right, I better sit down on my butt. Keep my kill switch going. Alright, here we go. I lost power. Nice of Columbus. Well, my big butt keeps hitting the kill switch. All right, there we go. Yeah, spiders, here we go. All right, now I got my kill switch in. Let's get in here. This is the tough part because there's something in the water. All right, nice. I gotta figure out what the heck's into that pipe there. Yeah, we made it through. Everybody stayed in. Let's go. All right. Thanks everyone for hanging in there. Oh man, it's for the love of the game, ain't that true? Hope he's being paid for this. Hell no. Make sure nothing's hanging on back there. I don't think I'd be able to come back. I think it's harder to go back through yesterday than it was go in, because I can motor through most of the way till the very end. There's like a big log that sits in the water I can't get my motor over. But I wish I was being paid for that. Thanks. Pull on those bolts. You say on the 7 Seas, it's for the love of the game, ain't that true? Good, take care, you too. I thought it was longer when I first tuned in. What, the pipe? All right. It's actually really good, there's good looking logs around here and stuff. We had pretty good luck over here yesterday, so I figured we'd come back. Put my kill switch back on. Thanks for saying that, Jameson. I'll be as safe as I can, brother. Yeah, the pipe. Had to go towards the light. All right. Made all that racket. Let's see if there's any fish over here by the pipe. Trees over here. There's probably some crappie hanging out right here. Zero. Sub Garden, is it the kayak? Yes. I guess half the people in there wanted to watch me go to the pipe. Now they're all gone. Maybe I got bad service though. Yeah, the water over here is a little more calm than it was over there. That's why we came through the pipe. Oh, that was a great cast. Fish on. Fish on. Right off that dock. He's a jumping feller. Alright, come here. There we go. There we go. I remember I'm zoomed in. No. Okay. Monster, I wish. Nice fish, thanks, Chaos. There we go. And sure enough. The wind's pushed me against the pipe. I don't want to go back through there right now. Until later. rudder was up. Put that back down. I felt like a fish, but now I'm snagged. Let's go. I thought I was about to hook into a big one. Let's see what we got here. Get this. You weren't kidding about the fishing better on the side. Is that the first of the day? No, that's like number 4. Have a good day, brother. Catch some keepers. I sure will, Jameson. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you tuning in today. Just a stick. Some fishing line in the tree. I wonder if there's a lure attached to it. Every once in a while, I'll find some lures in the tree. Heck, there was one day I was fishing last year in the river, and I found a 6 cents crankbait in there, and I found a Rapala red frog crankbait and some other brand crankbait. It was like a yellowish brown color. In the trees. This looks like some good stuff, folks. Looks treacherous. These are like, it's like bamboo or something right over here. I don't know exactly what it's called, but squirrel. Almost snagged up. squirrel. You play the song of my people. Big old puppy. Hey Denny, I think that's you coming in here. How's your day going? Yeah, I caught that 4 3/4 bass right over here yesterday. I don't know at this point. She's not gonna be here again, but it's right over here. It's right up here in this little set of sticks and logs. That thing came flying out of the water. Look at that. Think he wanted that bait? That bait's as big as his mouth. Well, everybody, thanks for playing. I have to go cook dinner, but I hope the big bites get better. Thank you, appreciate that. Stay safe, have a good one. Thank you too, House. You're probably already gone, but I appreciate that. Try to grab these tree limbs, pull myself through here. Sorry about that. What's that?
No fishing.
How can you say there's no fishing?
No fishing here. Where do you live, babe?
Over there. My buddy lives over there. I got permission.
That's what everybody says. That's what everybody says.
Well, you don't believe me. Why'd you ask?
Yeah, well, that's what I thought.
Farther on Barbara. Go over there and ask them.
Are you with the other guy who came out today? You better move along because we'll call the truant. We'll call the police. And they'll call the, and if you don't have a license,
I got a license and everything, ma'am.
you need to leave. You need to go. It's posted, you know. Go bother somebody else who don't mind.
I don't know how I'm bothering you, ma'am, but
It's a private lake and we own 10, 20 foot out in
Listen,
the water.
we've been broken into too many times by people who say that.
I understand that, ma'am, but I'm not going to break into your house. I'm just fishing.
Move along.
That's what I'm going to do, ma'am.
Thank you.
You're welcome. People think they own the water out here. That's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, they're gonna call the truancy officer on me like I'm skipping school or something. Sorry to tell you, ma'am, I got a fishing license in 3 different states. Kayak registered. You go ahead and call the cops. Take time out of their day to walk out here to treat me that way. Give us a better angle to see every cast and hookup. Comment is brought to you by Tequila Lime. I went to get my first cheap kayak. What would you recommend? I would go with probably well, first I'd probably look on, you have Facebook, look on a Facebook marketplace in your area. You should be able to find a pretty good kayak. And I sit on kayak for like 200 bucks or so. I'd probably check that out first. If you're just getting into it. So. He's not gonna get beat either.
This is private property.
I got permission to fish out here, ma'am.
Huh?
I got permission from my buddy over there in Barbara.
You got a message plate.
No, I said I got permission. He lives over there in Barbara.
You have to live on the lake to give people permission.
He does. He lives over there on Barbara, on that side of the lake.
Well, then maybe you should go over there. Because we're way too close. 35 foot is my property.
All right, ma'am. I'll keep on going down. I don't mean to bother you. People are something else. People are something else, dude. fell off, I guess. Can't own the water.
You're Patty and Chris's friend, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
You
We
think?
just had some.
So it's left. You might go down there and tell your neighbors if you don't.
I am.
Yeah,
We
because
just
they're giving me a hard time.
I
I'm not
know,
doing enough of
sorry
fishing.
about that. We have had some really.
That's what they were saying. I understand that. You know.
We've had these
Yeah.
guys,
Yeah.
and they were up against. They were videotaping the houses.
Oh shoot. Yeah.
Up against the bank.
Okay.
Cussed her out. He's fine. He's okay. I'll tell him.
I
But we
appreciate
had
that.
some major problems last summer.
Yeah, I understand, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. Bye. We had.
Uh huh.
I mean, it was awful. We had to call the police. We had
Yeah.
to call. I mean, F you, you stupid white bitch. I
Oh,
mean,
wow.
It was bad.
Yeah.
So that's why we're
Okay.
kind of.
Yeah, I
and
understand.
That guy.
Yeah, I understand.
My neighbor even finally came out the
Uh-huh.
one day because it was shady.
Yeah.
Patty and Chris will tell you. So what they started doing was going under the tunnel,
Yeah.
going on their side.
Okay.
Well, my brother's best friend, who's like my brother, Victor, lives on Sandy Shore. Oh, that's not going to happen, dude.
Okay. Yeah.
Anyway, I'll let him know it's okay. So that's
Okay.
why we're not mean. We
Yeah.
don't. But we've just had problems.
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind. You know, people get upset, but you know, also from my standpoint too, it stinks because you know I'm not doing nothing but fishing. You know, but
I know you are.
so.
I was like, wait a minute, that's Patty and Chris's friend.
Oh yeah. So
I'll let
maybe
him
I'll
know.
stay over there from now on. But I just
No,
come over.
you are.
Okay.
I give you permission. My parents
Okay.
live in the house with the big sun thing on it. You're totally
Okay.
fine.
What was your name, ma'am?
Tia.
Tia. Okay.
And I know Patty real well.
Okay,
and
yeah, Tia-
Chris, and just
Yeah, I've been-
understand, we're not assholes.
Okay. I've been going out over there, Patty and Chris's for like 6.5 years
Yeah.
now. So
Well, Deb just called me. Well,
Yeah.
then we had this guy. It's been,
you don't care. I come by your bank.
no,
do you?
come on.
Okay. The wind's gonna blow me over there anyway.
And then we just had this guy walking
Uh-huh.
down the street scoping out houses.
Oh,
today.
shoot.
You know, I grew up out here, and
Yeah.
it's just not like it used to be.
Right.
And we don't mind, like the guy that has his boat over there doesn't even live on the lake. We don't care.
Okay.
Come
Yeah.
and fish. We're not like that.
Right.
You're fine. You come over
Okay.
here. I'll let you. But the thing is, you
Uh-huh.
I live by myself.
Yeah.
Deb lives by herself. And Deb.
Right.
So
Okay.
we're a little.
Yeah. I understand.
Last year
I
was a
understand.
freaking.
Yeah.
It was a nightmare.
Yeah.
And then what happened was, what do they call the game commission?
Oh, the game ward and the conservation. Yeah.
We had videos.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, the other thing, the people are at work and they're like
Yeah.
in their backyard basically.
Uh huh. Oh wow.
And he had a pro cam. What are you video?
Oh yeah.
Then he was standing up in the whole
Oh wow. Yeah. I try not to.
We
Yeah.
went through some bad.
Oh, I understand, man.
So I'll let them know. You're
Okay.
fine. You come over here anytime.
All right. Thank you, Tia.
There you go. Yeah, that's my crazy neighbor.
That's my name too. Is Chris. Just so you know. Yeah. So.
You're totally fine.
All right. Thank you.
If we're a little neighbor son.
Okay. Apparently they've had some, you know, bad break-ins out here lately, so that's what's been going on. They were giving me a hard time because I was fishing by the bank. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be, you know, I'm not gonna be a certain way. I'm gonna be polite, no matter how I'm feeling. Try to be polite and respectful, you know. I'm not gonna get anywhere by yelling and being a butthole, you know. So. But it has kind of ruined my day, though. Kind of ruined my mood a little bit. Hey, let's just go ahead and just go to the other side of the lake, I guess. My battery's done died anyway, so we'll just turn around and go back. Thanks everyone for coming in. Let's just go and paddle across the lake, I guess. Fish over here on this. So my battery died anyway, so we'll go ahead and go back now. I gotta charge my battery up. Of course it dies on a nice sunny day. Hey man, it's nice to meet you again. Have you caught something? Yeah, I've caught like 3 or 4 bass today. Maybe 4 or 5. But oh man. There's a crankbait up on this tree. We've got a crankbait and some type of lure up on the tree. Huh. I could get that off the tree if I wanted to. Alright guys, we're gonna head back to the pipe. What's up everyone? What's up? Wapsie River rat fishing. We're ready to get to the pipe here. Probably lose you guys. Alright guys, we're gonna go to the pipe. Hang in there. lost my hat. Look, my rudder's down. That's part of the problem. Ugh. Oh, that's probably my rod. Right on the side of the tunnel. Ugh. Success. Success. My hat fell in the water. There goes my paddle. Oh, I ain't going back through there ever again. People are nuts. All right. Now I got 100 spider bites. My hat's all wet. I about broke my rod. Make sure it's not broken. Okay. Alrighty. 4:30. I made it, yeah, barely. Bald is beautiful. Yeah. Got the old male pattern baldness. Gotta shave it down. I think it's mainly just water spiders in there. I'm bald too. Bald men unite. Where's my other paddle? Oh, there it is. All right. Okay. Well, my battery died over there, so I might have to call it a day. Because once I get back out there, it's super windy and it's pushing down to the back of the lake. So my hair was 14 inches when I cropped it off 8 years ago. And make sure my rod still works. You guys see my rod bending back when I went to the pipe. Make sure all my guides are fine. Thanks. Uh-oh. Keep or something else. The lady over there asked me, well, she asked me something about knowing somebody on the lake, and I told her who I knew, and then she's like, oh, no, you don't know anybody. I'm like, and why'd you ask me? It's probably my fault. I should have told her the people's names I know out here, but it's whatever. I don't know. Yeah, I thought you lost it for a second. Talking about my hair or my cool? We'll just paddle out here, I guess. It's just a beautiful day too. I don't want to quit fishing. Oh yeah, me too. You too. You kept your cool pretty well, in my opinion. Oh man, I was not feeling. Man, my heart rate picked up a little bit, man. I tell you. Like I can understand, the stuff happened. People broke into your house or whatever, but like, it's not like I'm out there like scoping your backyard out and not fishing at all. Like I'm making, cast after cast after cast. I'm staring out the water. I have no interest in your belongings. I get it, but don't come out, immediately, being a certain way towards me, like I've done nothing wrong but fish, like if I was being a butt face or whatever, then I can understand, someone returning that back to me, but I'll have to look at that law. I know every law is different, but like saying that their property goes out into the water. I know some states are like that, I think, but to say your property goes out into the water, I don't know. Heck, I even try to avoid people's docks sometimes because I don't want to be too close and cast by their docks, Yeah. Oh, it's going pretty good. I caught like 4 or 5 bass today, went to the pipe. A couple people were mad at me because I was fishing. But like I said, I've been coming out here for over 6 years, Over 6 years. I'm gonna look that up later and I'll report back to you guys tomorrow or on our next live about if in the state you can own the water, to a certain extent. And I didn't tell them this, but they can call the truancy officer, which is silly to say. They can call the police officer, they can call conservation. I know all the police officers in this town, so I used to be on the fire department as a volunteer firefighter. I know all the cops in town. So 9 times out of 10, most of the time, people are going to tell you just to leave, not, But she had a sign up in her yard that said no fishing. Okay. Like I wanted to ask her, how can I not fish out here? You don't own, like it'd be one thing if she was the only house on the entire lake. If she was the only house on the lake, it'd be different, If the entire lake was her property, then okay. But there's like 20 houses out there or more, 20, 30 houses on that side of the water. I mean, I was perfectly fine just going down to the next backyard, If people want to keep being rude to me, not treating me like a human being, before they get to know me, know that I have, permission out here to be out here, maybe you ought to be a little nice to me, like I'm not being a certain kind of way to you. Heck, I was probably more respectful than I should have been, treat me that way, but yeah. But that's what you run into. There's people in the world who are cool. You don't care if you fish, and other people, they just have to, they gotta say something about something, So I might as well say no fun. Yeah, you could have told her pound sand. Yeah. But it sounds like everybody knows everybody out here, so I didn't, so I was respectful because I didn't want it getting back to my buddy and him being like, then, trying to revoke my permission out here or something. But you can't help themselves, I think. Oh. Yeah, just immediately came out there, it was the one house. the very next door, the next house, you know, came out and just immediately was rude to me, you know, and just, you know, I mean, you want to come out like the third lady, come out and be nice and cordial and respectful and explain to me what the issue is, you know, I'll calmly tell you, you know, and she's like, that's what everybody says, you know, they know somebody out here. I mean, I get that, but don't ask me that question. Maybe ask me, who do you know out here, and not, do you know somebody out here? Because I would, you know, I would name drop, you know, obviously, but I don't know. And I also feel like, you know, they'd probably be upset, you know, other things too. So I'm not going to go over that side of the lake anymore. But, and that pipe's kind of a pain in the butt to get through anyway, so. Went back and watched the encounter. I'm gonna go back and watch it too, but so it is what it is though. I'm not sure what I want to do. If I want to keep fishing or if I want to call it a day. I don't know. The wind's calmed down pretty good on this side of the water. It's warm. How many people I got in here? 18 people. I appreciate you saying that. Or am I at hour-wise? Just over 2 hours. That's not bad. Tell you what, let me call it a day, I guess. Oh, 25 people in here. Thanks everyone for coming in. Just trying to figure out if I want to keep fishing or not today. Time's at 4:41. Crocodile in back. Oh no, thanks for the live, man. Thanks for coming in, Chaos. I appreciate all your comments. Hanging in there. Rough day. Oh man. If you guys have any questions, I can answer your questions too while I'm sitting here. Probably make some casts too. And what I'm doing, not casting. Are you pretty close to getting monetized? I need to get more watch hours first. That's the big thing right now. I mean, I've gotten over 1,000 subs now, so that's half the battle. Getting to 1,000 subs. But after, you know, so I think I'm at like, as of today, I'm at like 1,200 watch hours. I need like 4,000. So once I get to 4,000, I think is when I get monetized. So you want to go back and watch all my playlists, that'll ramp up my watch hours. $500 subs, 3,000 watch for super chats, I think, and 1,000, 4,000 for ad revenue. Okay. I know there's, like I said, I know there's a 3,000 threshold and a 4,000 one. I think you can also do like, it's either, that's for watch hours. There's like 3 million shorts and then 10 million shorts in like 3 months. Is another way you can do it. Lure for trout? I'm not much of a trout fisherman, but when I trout fish, I throw a little size 0 inline spinner. You get like a variety pack at Walmart, like 4 or 5 different colors. Just a little bitty, just inline spinner. It has like a little silver blade on it, and a little treble hook and a skirt, and like a feather skirt on there. That's how I used to catch my trout. Like I said, I'm not a big trout fisherman. Trout's just something I do when it gets cold outside, like real cold. They stock the city parks with them. Guess I'm gonna keep fishing. Now that I made a few casts, I'm just gonna keep fishing today. It's too nice of a day. I mean, it's gonna get cloudy and rainy the next so many days, so we're gonna fish our butts off. But I gotta hurry up and attach my battery pack before my phone dies. Stand by, everyone. Thank you. I should have enough battery for the rest of the day. All right, now we're charging. Let's not let that ruin our day. It was a pretty good outcome, to say the least. Now it was super windy today. I'd probably go ahead and shut it down. Just because my motor died, so it'll be hard to fight the wind in the back, but I have to toss it on the charger tonight. I should make a note of that so I don't forget. Make sure I don't forget to charge my battery up. What's up, brother? What do you fish for today? Largemouth bass. What's up, brother? Nice, man. Can't wait to get back out there on Friday. What are you gonna be trying to catch? What's gonna be your targeted species you're gonna go for? Largemouth bass. Well, good luck to you. Hope you catch plenty. With a nice 5-pounder added into it. I had to catch about a 5-pounder today. Yeah, the wind's pushing against this bank over here and it's not that strong, so we'll fish on that bank for sure. This bank over here tends to hold a couple of good ones. It's probably because the sun beats down that bank a lot more than the other bank, I would imagine. Hey Rob, thanks for coming in. How's your day going? How's everyone's day going? Can't complain? Good, good. Oh, big old glob of, big old glob of grass. Line through. What are you throwing? I'm throwing a jig. I'll show you. Just got a It's got a crawdad on the back of a jig head. You can see the color, and it's like a fire craw on the back of a green pumpkin jig head, brush guard. Been catching them on this the last couple days. Bass fish? Yes. Yep. Catching bass. And some trees. Yeah, I started my live early today, thinking I was going to be out here longer than yesterday because it was so nice. But things happen. So and most people out here are real nice people. That's not a fish. I'm just snagged. Snagged somewhere in these darn pads. I'm gonna have to go. She don't like them ginger beards, huh, Evo? She knew I didn't have a soul. She didn't like that. She just looked like a ruffian. Names were cool though, at least. Trying to fish my luck was no better. I'm sorry to hear about that. Just keep trying, buddy. Yeah, that one neighbor was real cool, real nice. They knew who I was already. And I never met them before, but they knew my... But the people that gave me permission out here, she knew them, and so... Because honestly, she should have asked me if I knew who I knew first, because she just spit their names out, and I could have been anybody. I'm like, oh yeah, I know them. I really do, though, obviously, but I could have been Joe Blow and Joe Schmo, and I can be like, oh yeah, I know who those people are. The audacity of some people. The audacity. Breaking into a house via kayak, genius. Oh, you went back and looked, huh? Hey, Ethan. It's coming in, buddy. How's your day going? I'm doing good. How are you? What I should have said was, how would I want to, and even, she claims she's been robbed so many times. Well, there's probably nothing left then for me to take, even if I wanted to, you know? I wouldn't try to rob somebody, you know, at 4 o'clock in the afternoon either. Did you hear her call me a truant? That she's gonna call the truancy officer like I was late for school or something, or skipping school? That was my favorite part. I'm gonna call the truancy officer. Why are you robbing people at 4 p.m.? Oh, I'm not, buddy. I got accused. False identification. Just out here fishing. Heck, I'm not even trying to steal the fish out of the water. I'm throwing them all back. I just want to borrow the fish for a minute and throw them back. Just loan me your fish for, you know, for a minute. That's all I ask. Share and subscribe to your channel. Please do if you like what you see. I'd appreciate it, Ethan. It's your call, brother mine. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're just gonna work right down here to right over here, and then we'll probably paddle out for the day. Go home and throw my battery on the charge. Supposed to be some clouds and rain coming in, so, and it's supposed to be really warm. Not really warm, but like high 70s Friday. So who knows, maybe we'll be out here and maybe we'll catch a bunch. Maybe the conditions will be just right. Knights of Columbus. Better not save that beer, she knows you now. Oh, that's true. I ain't going back over there though. I mean, part of me wants to go back over there just so I can wave at her, right? Hey, ma'am, how you doing? Act like nothing happened. Bring out a tape measure and mark out 35, 25 feet off her bank. Just be a smart ass about it. I subscribed. All right. Outstanding, Ethan. Thanks for your subscription. Excuse me, I stutter and stammer sometimes, but I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Ethan. Dang. Look forward to see you back in here, Ethan. Anyway, though, truancy officer is en route. Yeah, if I shave my face off, come out here before 3 o'clock, she's liable to think I'm skipping school. God bless, brother. God bless you too, Carter. You're welcome. Ooh, fish on. Fish on. In the pads. Oh, not a bad one. Not a bad one. Oh, let's Let's not boat flip it. Let's bring it around the paddle. She's barely hooked. There we go. All right. I mean, just on the lip, just by the skin of her lippy lip. Nice, thank you. As my buddy Mike would say, thank you. Shout out to Mike. He's a good dude. That's the biggest fish I've ever seen. Great job, thanks Ethan. That's the biggest fish you've ever seen. Wait until I catch a big one. An 8.31 gear ratio to work. Get that minor backlash out. Great job. I hope you catch a million. Thanks, Ethan. That's awful kind of you to say. We're gonna catch us probably a couple more, I bet. Might be a 4 or 5 pounder. Might be 6 or 7. We'll see. They're probably more like a pound and a half, right? let's cast up in here real quick. Usually I use anywhere from 14 or 15 pound mono or fluorocarbon. Today I'm using 17. I went up to 17 'cause I'll be flipping through these lily pads. So just give me a little extra strength in case the hook can do a big one on the pads. Braid would probably be a better option, but just up my line to 17. I probably could go away with braid too. The water's so stained. I got a bunch of 17 pound line. Might as well use it up. Most time I use 20. Okay. What are you usually fishing for, Ethan? Bass or something else? My PB bass is 8 pounds. Although I did catch a 7-pounder out of here a couple weeks ago. So that's my PB out here at this lake is 7 pounds. I could have caught one maybe bigger than that like 3 years ago, but I didn't have my scale on me, so I can't attest to how big that one was. But that one I caught when it was like 48 degrees outside, cloudy. Maybe February, maybe March, probably March. Bass. Are you fishing around a lot of cover or like more so open water? Snag. Or not snag, but yeah. Cause I dropped down, if I was you, Ethan, I'd drop down to 14 pound. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that 20 pounds not going to impede, you know, you catched it, then I guess go for it. You know, throw a 20 pounder for that 10 pounder. The bed or something? Mostly in pounds. Pretty much just, you know, to each their own, but I've noticed, you know, when you go from 14 up to 17, up to 20, line gets a lot thicker. So, I just stick to 14. I feel like it's a good in the middle. I'd probably go down to 12 sometimes too. Oh, excuse me. I was tired, boss. Sometimes them pads start fighting back. Get out of here. Oh, retract it. Retract it. You can see my line here in the sun. The salad. Didn't order the salad, order the meat. And the potatoes. see the wind behind me. Yeah, the wind's picking up now. It's pretty calm right here though, so we may just work back in this canal until if and when I lose service. All right, folks, what we got here? Mostly fishing private ponds. This is a private lake I fish in right now, but I don't hunt at all. All I do is fish. I mean, I love the outdoors, so I'll go camping a lot, but if I'm not fishing, I'm thinking about fishing, essentially. So, I mean, I could probably get into hunting. You know, I got a lot of buddies that duck hunt and deer hunt. There's a lot of good deers and bucks, but I just stick to fishing mostly. Fishing and camping, kayaking. Watching he's making my kayak and rods anxious. You been able to get back out on the water yet this year, Chris Martinez? Hopefully it's not too cold where you're at. But I think the plan right now is I'm just gonna fish right here because the wind's blowing pretty hard back in. So I'm gonna fish right here where it's pretty calm. I'm gonna go back in this canal right here a little ways. I'm saying lose connection back there. So if I lose you, just hang in there. I'll be back on as soon as I get back out of the canal. I'll pay attention to the. Oh yeah, a pedal. I guess it really just I guess depends on how much you want to pedal. I guess how in shape you are. I mean, you can pedal all day if you know if you have the will and the power to do it. You know, so out here. I mean, I think the pedal drive actually goes just as fast as the motorized ones do, like mine, but yeah, I mean, I think it all just depends on the operator. You know, if you got the daylight, you know, and you got the physical ability, you could pedal all day in a pedal drive, a PDL. But that's what it stands for. PDL stands for pedal. But that wasn't obvious. And the pedal ones are cheaper than the motorized ones too. I almost bought a pedal drive one, but I went with the motorized one. But if you haven't bought one yet, I would maybe suggest check out Facebook Marketplace, you know, for a kayak. The only downside is if you don't get the warranty with it. So this kayak comes with a 2-year warranty for the motor, and I think all Old Town kayaks come with a lifetime warranty on them. But so if there's the warranty with the pedal drive, you won't be able to get that if you get it off Facebook Marketplace used. But anyway, we'll work around here. Try to fish until 6 o'clock or something here. We've been going for almost 3 hours now. Another 10-15 minutes, we'll be going for 3 hours. So we'll try to keep fishing. Like I said, my motor died, so it's hard to fight the wind. Like I So I started about an hour earlier today because I was thinking I was going to fish the other side of the lake. Both sides of the lake. I figured I was going to fish today, but things happened, so I came back over here. You guys can go back on this live later on, check it out if you want. A couple people didn't like that I was fishing, so. But I've got 100% permission to be out here and fishing, so it didn't bother me too much. I'm a very respectful person, as long as you respect me. But even when people are rude and disrespectful, I still try to be the bigger person. I'll be honest, it doesn't always happen that way, you know. People catch you at the wrong time and they wish they didn't. But I'm a pretty nice, humble dude. Or I try to be anyway. Big on respect for sure. You gotta give it to earn it, you know. I mean, I won't go back there. Maybe I'll just keep going down this bank. I hate to lose you guys. Let's go and turn around and cast over here. Someone's barbecuing or something. Smells good. Got a fire going or something. Just subscribed. Thank you, Alejandro. I think I'm saying that right. Hey again, sub the game player. Have to go, but I'll be back. All right, Ethan, take care. Have a good day, buddy. I'll see you when you come back in. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. No problem. Just subscribe. Thank you. Oops. Keep dropping stuff. Just going to re-rig this. I've had the same crawbait on for the last 3 days. The exact same one. I use a lot of Z-Man products because they're real durable. And they're not perfect. I mean, they do tear up, but it takes a real long time for them to tear up. Tomorrow I might have to do an unboxing. I got my new action camera a couple days ago, and then tomorrow I'm supposed to get my lure order in. Maybe I'll do an unboxing one of these days. If it's gonna be rainy or something, I'm not gonna be on the water. I'll do an unboxing, show off my new stuff, show off my new reel. I mean, it's a new reel, but it's just like this reel, so it's not a lot to see, I guess, but. Maybe you guys can tune in, or maybe I'll just make a straight video and you guys can watch it whenever you can. But I ask you guys still hanging in there. I'll check it out either way. All right, thanks, buddy. I really appreciate that. Really. All right. Every so often the wind picks up. It's pretty calm now, so. Turn around here. Also, too, if you're tall or short, they got a whole rail right here. That's that's good 2 foot long or so that has the pegs on it for my rudder, and you can just pull the orange piece and it goes up and down along the track to adjust to the length of your legs. I'm gonna throw a topwater frog right now. It's a lot more friendly on this side of the lake. A lot more friendly over here. Heck, back in December, I was out here fishing and I guess it was really windy or something. Guy's kayak came off of his dock and it blew down the back of the lake and got frozen in. So I went back there in my kayak and I broke out his kayak and I drug it back over to his dock and put it back on his bank for him. I think everybody out here on this side of the lake knows me. I never had any problems over here. Trolls on the other side of the tunnel. Yeah. Unless I missed one. Let's check these comments. Sorry about that. Catch anything? 6 bass. I believe so. Good afternoon for Maine. Hey, Maine is coming in all the way from all the way up there in the northeast. Yep, northeast. Good afternoon from Alberta. It's coming in all the way from Canada. Thanks everyone for coming in. Appreciate that. Spiders and trolls on that side of the lake. I have friends in a band. We're an American band. We're coming to your town. We'll help you party down. We're an American band. I forgot who sings that song. That's a good one. It's a classic. That's not Boston, is it? No. Maybe. I don't know. We're an American band. We're coming to your town. We'll help you party now. Grand Funk Railroad, I think. I have friends. Okay, that makes sense. I actually paddled today. I'd like to catch one more before we end the day. I'm trying to picture the lily pads when it's summertime. I think right here is where it kind of cuts in and kind of loops back out, because I don't see many pads right here. Like I say, once I think the post spawn is occurring, I'll probably go to a different bodies of water. I know it probably gets monotonous for everybody watching. It kind of does for me too. Going to fish in the same areas, same lake all the time. But when there's a chance to catch a 5-6 pounder every cast, or 7 pounds, it's hard not to fish it. There's got to be an 8 pounder in here somewhere. It'd probably be, it would tie my PB. Maybe beat it by a couple ounces or something. It's a beautiful evening. It's almost 6 o'clock and I'm nice and warm. I'm almost too warm. I think it's let my dome hang out underneath my hat. Is that what I think that is? And that's what I thought it was. Old Skeeter and his eyeball emoji. Hey Skeet, how you doing today, buddy? My favorite type of reel. Let me show you. This is, you're still there, this is what I'm using. This is a Z-Man Pro Craw in the fire craw color. So a little brown and olive on the top and red on the bottom. Got it threaded on a jig brush guard. Favorite type of reel. I think we're talking about brand or type necessarily, but most of the time I'll be throwing a bait cast reel, but I do like throwing a spinning reel too. You know, I do like, you know, throwing light lures out there and setting my drag a little bit low and, you know, letting the drag scream a little bit. It's fun, especially if I'm going to somewhere with a small, a bunch of small bass. I'll throw a little Ned rig or something out there and maybe set my drag a little loose and let the line kind of come off. It's fun using a spinning reel with the, you know, with a nice fish on, you know, pull and drag. Most of the time I'll throw a bait caster. I like throwing these carbon lights from Bass Pro Shop. Now my spinning reel is a Daiwa. I like that one, makes a good reel for sure. Just stopping by to say hi. Well, I appreciate it. Hey, hey Colton. Nice. Hey Luke, thanks for coming in, buddy. Appreciate you guys coming in here today. It's like we're approaching 75 likes. I thought for sure we'll get over 100 today, but I think my PB, I think my highest amount of likes on a live is 103, I think. So that was nice. I think I might have set a record for how many people here today. I think we had 121 people watching at one time today, which is awesome. It's almost too calm out here. So we'll work our way back to the back of the lake. It's not too much farther down, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do from there. It's approaching 6 o'clock now. I think we got here a little after 2, so I think the 4-hour mark is what, 240 minutes? Looks like we're at 210 for 3 hours. Don't know if we'll get up to 4 hours today, but we're just gonna fish and see what happens. Por favor. I know you're saying please, but I am not sure what else you're saying there, buddy. Inglés, por favor. Yeah, there's lily pads all out here too. I didn't know that they went out that far. I didn't think they did. I thought they stopped like right around here, the pads. Oh, it goes way out yonder. Way out yonder on the Chattahoochee. I gotta fish that river one of these days too. The old Chattahoochee. Try to catch the Chattahoochee bass. Because I don't think you can. I don't think they're found in the Chattahoochee. I think they're found in other parts of Georgia, other river systems. I had to tag it out here all day. Didn't even cut my tag. Since we're talking about the Chattahoochee bass, I'll tell you what they look like. They're one of the 7 red-eye bass species. You know, and like the other red-eye bass species, they don't get very big. You know, you catch like a 10-inch or 8 or 10-inch Chattahoochee. That's a really good one. But you can tell they're Chattahoochee bass because on the ends of their fins, there's a bright orange coloration. But like the other red-eye bass species, they like to breed with other species, mostly the Alabama bass. They'll hybridize with them, so it's hard to catch a pure strain one. But I caught 1 red-eye bass species, maybe 2, the Warrior and the Coosa, down there in Alabama last May. I got those on my Instagram page. Let's keep on trucking. Hello, friend from the Netherlands. How's your night going? I assume it's nighttime there. Thanks for coming in. What's happening? Oh, not much. Just fishing. Caught about 6 bass today. I have a bona fide 119 that I outfitted with trolling motor. Mountain Lake for trout. Dummy Lake should be good soon. Outstanding. And this is an Old Town Sportsman 106. This is powered by Minn-Kota. So this one came with a motor built just for it. Right here, Bonafide makes a good kayak. So that probably would have been what either not for Old Town. I probably would have bought a Bonafide potentially. But I know they make good kayaks. I'd like to catch one more, but I don't know what's going to happen or not, folks. Keep on trucking down the lake, though. Oh, pepperonis. When the sun goes down, my side of town. Hey, Danny is coming in. Recommendations for a full setup under 300. No, this is a Bass Pro Shop Johnny Morris Signature Series rod. I like these rods because they come with a 10-year warranty on them. So, and Bass Pro Shop Cabela's are really good at it. If you break them or something like that, they're pretty good at exchanging them out. So, full setup under 300. Morris is good. I would say if you have Facebook, go to Facebook Marketplace and just check your local area. A lot of people are going to be selling their kayaks. Usually you can use one for $200. The one you can sit on top with a couple of rod holders in it. You can get one of those for about $200. So I would just check on there and just find the best deal you can for around $300. Because kayaks are definitely going up in price every year. Like when I first started kayak fishing, like 15 years ago, my first kayak was an Old Town Otter. It was just a basic sit-in kayak, and that was pretty much all it was. The seat would fold down, you could put stuff behind the seat. One model I had pegs inside of it so you could put your feet on it, but that got stolen, unfortunately. And that one was like $200 something. So I mean, you might have to pay, if you want brand new, you have to pay more than $300 for a setup. Now, are you talking about a setup for like a rod and reel? Or are you talking about a kayak setup? I guess I assumed kayak. Yeah, they're good kayaks. I mean, the best thing about them is that they're super lightweight. You know, I used to take mine and put it on my shoulder and just walk it around to different ponds and stuff. Hey, Fortnite, are you asking about a rod and reel setup, or you're asking about a kayak? Hard to flip. Yeah, this right here is extremely hard to flip. I can stand up in it. Yeah, I could stand up and lean over the side of it. As long as my balance was good, I wouldn't fall out. Upper Peninsula in Michigan here still, dang. I'm sorry to hear that. Do you do a lot of ice fishing? I've never ice fished before. Around here the water will freeze over, you know, for a couple of weeks or a few weeks or whatever, but usually the lakes around here stay pretty thawed. Definitely not thick enough ice to ice fish on. Ice fishing is affirmed. Nice. There's a shad busting right up there. I thought I got a shad bait on, but we'll see if we can go on a bite. Worth a shot. Oh. We're almost to the back here. Looks like something was chasing shad over there. Head back here. Mine up snack. Oh, fish on. I guess this is what was chasing that shad. I cast it right over there on the shad. Wait, what is this? Is this a bass? Yeah, it's a bass. I thought it was a shad. There's some shad here about this size. Some big shad in here. That might be the last one of the day, folks. Or maybe not. There wasn't about a 10-pounder out there chasing the shad down. Of course, had been a little bitty 1-pounder chasing shad. That's okay, we'll take it. Still chasing shad out there. Make a long cast. There we go. What time is it? 6 o'clock. Cardinals are singing. Yep. I was hearing some red-winged blackbirds earlier. Funny, I learned what they sound like in high school and never forgot. The old red-winged blackbird. Learned that in biology. Some things you just don't forget. Yep. Red-winged blackbirds. Conquerie. See, you can't catch one down here on the back. I'm a bird nerd. Fair enough. Not this year or last year, but it used to be common. Every spring I'd come out here and fish, and there'd be one, and a few years ago there was two big old trumpeter swans would come out here and float around in the water. Those things were awesome. They were massive, but they were awesome. Like, I'd have my back to them, and then I couldn't see them, but I could hear the big old wings flapping in the air and just, you know, paddling across the top of the water with their feet and just getting up on plane. Wee baby crying. And then every once in a while out here, I'll see a bald eagle. And then once I head over to Missouri in the summertime, I see at least 1 or 2 bald eagles every time I'm on the river, so that's always cool. I got my, oh dang. Yeah, the Canadian geese are pretty crazy out here. Or not out here, but some other places I used to fish at. Like on the campus of the university and stuff. Those geese used to come after you for sure. Snag. I guess I'll... One more cast back here. Speaking of those honkers, there was a couple flying right there. Snag. Let's go over here, see if you can pop it off. I need to charge up my battery pack. Sorry about that, guys. Probably staring at my butt. All right. I'm just putting everything away real quick. Let's go ahead and paddle. Thanks everyone for coming in. I appreciate it. trying to get my rudder pegs lined up. It's been a long time since I had a paddle. Well, this much anyway. Hello everyone. Hey, Daniel Tucker is coming in. All right, guys, I'm about ready to get off here. It's like we're almost stay on another 10 minutes. Let's hit that 4-hour mark, okay? And then we'll hop off here. So tune in for the next 10 minutes. We'll go ahead and fish these rocks right here or something. We'll drag down these rocks for another 10 minutes. Hit that 4-hour mark. Thanks, Chaos. I didn't mean to jump the gun there, but I've been lurking. I'm lurking. We'll go ahead and, like I said, we'll fish another 10 minutes or so, or if you have any questions, I hope you're good. I'm good, thank you. Oh, I know if you're good. But it's a good time. If you guys have any questions, ask me some questions. Trying to burn another 10 minutes or so. Cross over that 4-hour threshold. But there are some rocks right here, so I do like fishing riprap, so let's cast over here. Fishing riprap. Maybe hook into a hog. You got a dock here as well, so outstanding. A good spot to be catching them. Takes what, like 30 seconds to make a cast? Guess depends on what you're throwing, how you're working it. What's up, Rude? Let's go, let's get it. Let's go. One more cast right here and we'll hook around this dock. Alright. 6 more minutes. Another handful of cast. My buddy has a nice rocky bank, but I try not to fish it. I know he likes to fish it after in the evening, so I try not to fish his dock or his bank anyway. The guy at this place is a real nice guy too. He's always coming out asking me if I caught anything big. Ah, crud. I hate doing that. Let's get away from this dock before I reel up. What do we got here? 4 more minutes. Work down this riprap. You ever fell in? No, thankfully not. Not my old kayak, not in this kayak. So this kayak's super stable. You have to really try hard to fall out of it. I can sit in my seat. I can lean way over, not fall in. We got another couple more minutes. Okay, well, let me do my closing spiel, I guess, real quick, and then we'll make a couple more last cast bass. I just want to thank everyone for coming in today. I really appreciate the likes, the love, the views, the subs. I appreciate everyone tuning in today. I know we had a couple of things happen, but we kept on fishing anyhow. Yeah, I hope everyone has a good day and a good night, no matter where you're at in the world. Hope you guys enjoyed the live. Hope you learned something, or just enjoyed watching. So, everyone be safe. Enjoy the rest of your day and the rest of your night. I'm gonna make a couple more casts, but you guys can stay in or head out. But I'm gonna probably be on another minute and a half or so, just so I can get over that 4-hour mark. I just wanted to say I appreciate everybody coming in. I hope everyone has a good rest of their day and night. Couple more cast. Yeah, okay. One more minute, guys. We'll shut it down. So. Also say too, if you're gonna have a kayak, I would suggest tying a rope, or I've got some webbing here. I tied it to the side of my handle. That way I can get out of the water. Yeah, that way if my kayak kicks away from me, I still have have a long piece of webbing or rope or something. That way I can pull my kayak back in if it gets away from me while I get on the bank. So that's just a little tip that kind of thought up. So I'm sure a lot of people do it, but just a little suggestion. You have a kayak, you tie a rope to it or something. That way, if you kick it, that way you can get out however you need to get out, and then the kayak kicks away from you, you can just pull it back into. But anyway, it's like we're over the 4-hour mark. I'm gonna finish casting down this bank real quick here. I'm actually backwards. I gotta turn the kayak around. Alright guys, last cast bass. Last cast bass. Hey tree squirrel. Thanks for coming in, Mama. I'm about to hop off here, but I appreciate you coming in here. You popped into my last cast. How's your day going, tree squirrel? Looks like you're going down to a Christmas tree. good, thank you. You're welcome. You have any questions, Tree Squirrel, before I hop off here? Last cast might be good. Okay, well, I'll make one more. Let me get my kayak turned around so I can get out. Only problem with catching one on the last cast, you gotta cast another 100 times. That's the rules. I don't make the rules. I just follow them. All right, Tree Squirrel, I'm gonna make one more cast. See what happens. So I ended up with like six or seven bass today, but watch some spiders. I went back to that pipe there earlier. All right, last cast bass. For real this time, right? For real. This is my webbing. On the bank. A lot of Christmas trees on this bank, so which is great for crappie. All right, no dice. But, gotta replace my Ziploc bag. It's got a hole in it. Fishing, yes sir. All right, guys, I'll see you later. Thanks for coming in again. But I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you.